Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
Did you Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Introducing ElectaWorld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. ElectaWorld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in ElectaWorld. ElectaWorld will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. ElectaWorld. Join the new evolution.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dana Austin from Global Chamber Atlanta. Dana is a professional nurse educator and trainer with 25 plus years in the nursing field and over 15 years in clinical research. Dana Austin is a certified clinical research professional specializing in keeping you current with clinical research industry standards and requirements. In addition, Dana is also a proven certified transformational writers coach and best-selling author, international speaker, and host of Transformational Writers Conference that connects and helps you navigate your writing journey. Whether new to writing or coming for a fresh approach, Dana and her team of experts helps you bring your ideas and stories to life. I present to you Dana Austin.
Hi, and good afternoon.
Thank you, Dana. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You shall. Genius is common, and my genius is that I'm a connector. I'm a connector that adds value and provides solutions and answer to questions around business and in community engagement. So I'm delighted to be here today and to be able to talk to you a little bit about diversity, equity, inclusion with the boldness on access and then belonging. And why do we have to talk about diversity, equity, inclusion, access, and belonging? Because generally, whenever there's something brought to the forefront, it's because it's not provided or accessible by all who needs it. So when you think about it, I show up as a connector, and as I was introduced, connecting on the Global Chamber Circle. I'm the executive director for Atlanta, so I connect business owners, CEOs, dignitaries, entrepreneurs with resources and people to help move their businesses forward. And again, we're talking about access, so I'm going to touch on it in each one of them. And as a connector, I am an international speaker, speaking life, because I write, I speak, I inspire, to inspire someone to move forward in their dreams and their vision. That's what I do, and I do it naturally, and I love it. And I am a nurse and showing up as a health ambassador in our community. And I'm going to focus on this quite a bit, because when we think about access, when it pertains to healthcare, it is not equal. and it can hurt my heart, but it hurts my heart and moves me to engage to make a difference. So that's what we're going to leave with, solutions on how we can make an impact and a difference. And then I end the introduction, and some of the others that were speaking right before me, we're talking about writing. So as a transformational writers coach, I help people write, tell their stories, and get it published. What better voice than getting published as an expert in your field? And then you have access to speaking engagements as a result of that. So I show up in that capacity. And then when we talk about diversity, equity, inclusion, why is it all the buzz for the last 10, 15, 20 years? Why is it at the forefront? Well, what really drives decision making and what really drives what's at the forefront in our society are two things: money and the impact that it has on businesses, on our society, on stakeholders, and then also the interest of the people. I wish the interest of the people was the number one driving force that would impact change around our world, our globe, but it's not necessarily. So when we think about diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging, DEIB, you've heard about that quite a bit over the last 10 and 20 years. It's been at the forefront, but it's not new. So the DEI was what's been talked about, and then they added the belonging. And under this incredible organization that I'm presenting on this platform, access is what we want to talk about today. Access. So when you think about the definition of diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging, it's really a concept, and it has been, as I mentioned, for several decades, but it's gained greater traction in recent years due to our social climate. A social climate impacts what's going to be at the forefront. It's also gained traction because of our political climate, or I would say the ignition, even our political climate, and social media, because it helps to bring matters to the forefront in a matter of minutes. And I know you can speak to that because you're on social media, you have access to it, and you get information, but we have to also verify it that it's factual. All right. So diversity, equity, inclusion, belonging, it actually stemmed out of the Civil Rights Acts. The Civil Rights Acts of 1964, because it was not reflecting all people are created equal by race, color, religion, sex, or national origin. So they had to put a law right here in the United States, Title VII of the Civil Rights Acts of 1964, so that it can be regulated that you have access to and treatment of, not regardless of your color, your race, your religion, your sex, or your national origin. So the rise of social media has certainly brought this more to the forefront on the platform to speak out on instances of discrimination and inequity. This has led to greater awareness of these issues and has helped to spark conversations around the world. And we're talking about it right here again today. And we can talk about inequity and discrimination and disparity, and we can just name cases that have come up as a result of it. If you could visualize with me, I'd like for you to imagine there's a baseball game going on in a local community, okay? So anyone can actually come to those games in a local community, but there's a fence that's blocking it off that if you don't have a ticket, then you can't actually see. So when we talk about equality, it does not necessarily mean equity, okay? Equality does not mean equity. So we have these three individuals, different heights, three different kids, and they all want to see the game. So they put these boxes so that the children can stand on them to veer over this fence to see the game. So the first child is quite tall. So him on the box, he can see quite well. The second child, I would say medium height, right? And on the box, he can see the game. But the third child is quite short. And on the box, he still does not have view. So equality does not exist in that instance. However, if we take the tallest one off the box, he still can see over. If we take the medium height child and place him on the box, he can see over. And if you stack two boxes and allow the shortest one to look, he can see over. That's equity. That's what equity looks like. And I know when we talk about sports and you can visualize this particular community baseball game with a fence obstructing views, that now you can see there is equity and there's equal access. Absolutely. So when we think about regulation of this law, the Title VII of Civil Rights of the 1964, and how it came about, because Blacks did not have rights, right? Other people were discriminated by race and by sex and by national origin. I'm sad to say that that's still occurring right here in the United States today. People from various countries, which the United States was built on immigration, right? They do not have equal access. They're not treated fairly, even though we have a law. So I want to talk to you about law and how it cannot necessarily regulate it, but it's not equal. So in recent years, there's been growing recognitions of businesses to implement DEI. So you can get certification as a DEIB expert. I have a friend in Global Chamber, Maria, who runs an institute in Colorado for DEIB, so that you can raise awareness. But businesses actually gain more revenue because businesses want to do business that offer DEIB awareness. So it's an investment, but you also have better outcome and representation in your business when you have this level of diversity. But overall, the increasing focus on DEI is really driven by the desire for greater equality and fairness, and as well as a recognition of benefits to the company, benefits to the employees. And it comes from embracing diversity and promoting inclusivity. Absolutely. So I have other arenas that we need to talk about when we talk about diversity, equity, inclusion, access, and belonging. And these are quite close to my heart because as a connector, I show up in various capacities, but every single one of these touch me. So let's talk about healthcare. United States healthcare. I can speak boldly to that. I've been in the healthcare arena for well over 25 years, serving as a nurse, serving as a nurse educator, as a clinical researcher, technology and nursing, and also in the community. So just recently in Atlanta, where I reside, we had 2 hospitals to close on the south side of Atlanta. And there were no other hospitals to open in its place. So what does that mean when we talk about DEIAB, right? That means that when we talk about access to healthcare, on the south side is not equally represented for those residents that live there. And if you ask, well, what are the demographics for the people that live on the south side of Atlanta, the majority of the demographics? So I would say it's lower income. Education is not as prolific as it is in other parts of Atlanta. Not everybody on the south side, but I'm just giving you the major people that have been impacted. And then, children, diet, and access to food and supermarkets has also been impacted. But we're talking about healthcare. So here it is. With 2 major hospitals closing, those residents within those zip codes now have to find another place to access healthcare. And like I do, that in the past 3 years, COVID pandemic has put a burden on the healthcare system. I know it personally. I've lived it, I've experienced and cared, and happy to have been able to care for people throughout that time. When we think about lack of healthcare in that community, 2 hospitals closing, these people have to now look for another place to access healthcare that's already burdened down. If you give institutions more money, some of them can expand their emergency departments and provide greater services, but that's not instantaneously. So what we're looking at are people, neighbors affected and not able to access healthcare in the event that they have a heart attack, in the event that they have a myocardial infarction, which is a heart attack, or a stroke, cerebrovascular accident. So for those 2 incidents, time is muscle, time is brain. So getting access to healthcare quickly can actually save lives and reduce the complications. But if I don't have a hospital in my community and I have to drive 30 or 40 minutes to get to it, that says I don't have equal access. That disparity affects my longevity. It affects my mortality. So this is access regarding healthcare. That needs to be changed. And there's some things that I have the ability, and I'm grateful for that we can make changes in that area as a community health ambassador. We'll talk about that shortly. But what about some other areas that do not have equal access? Let's stay on the south side of Atlanta because this is a primary example. There are 2 Walmarts that close on the south side of Atlanta. And you're saying to yourself, well, what does Walmart has to do with access and equity? Well, Walmart is not just a chain store that provides and sells goods and clothing, but they also sell groceries. They sell groceries and they also have a pharmacy. So people in the community have come to rely on Walmart to get access to a wonderful assortment of fresh vegetables and fruits and meats and their medications. So by closing these 2 Walmarts on the south side of Atlanta, their access has been restricted and reduced. Does that impact their health? Does that impact their pocket? Because now they have to spend more to get to wherever they can access that, or they choose to shop at markets that are local that don't offer fresh fruits and vegetables, and definitely not pharmacy. So you can see where I'm going with this, right? it impacts them adversely. And let's look at education. School systems. Are all schools created equal? No, it's not. We know it hasn't been. And thank goodness for Bridges and her crossing the line to make access attainable, accessible for minorities. And even in school districts, we have charter schools, we have public schools, we have private schools. But everyone does not have access to private school and not even charter school. So that limitation affects their ability to thrive and become successful in their own right as a business owner, as a CEO, as an employee even. Business incentives. I love this topic. So as a business owner myself, there are various incentives that are available, but they're only available. You can only tap into them, access them if you know about them. So if no one in your community is talking about incentives for running your business or incentives for your employees, incentives for health even, then again, access is an issue. Now, this one is going to resonate with each of you, I know, or at least for me, when COVID started in 2020 in the United States, where it actually was documented to show up. But we have some record of it starting in 2019, November, December. But where it became to the forefront, March 2020. And the government role is to provide education along with the CDC, Center for Disease Control, about pandemics, how to control it, how to keep people healthy. And in this case, since it was a pandemic, the government got more involved because they wanted to provide PPE equipment, money for businesses, and so forth. So here we are. It's an incredible time in our nation. Lives are being lost. There's no vaccine at the time, and there's a lot of uncertainty. And the government steps in and said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to provide medical supplies, PPE. We're going to provide funding for businesses. How many of you know that not everybody had equal access to those funding? And you say, well, how is that possible? We have the Title VII Civil Rights Act of 1964. Everybody is supposed to be treated equally. Well, in theory and on the books, it sounds noble, but it doesn't always come across with the equity, with the example that I showed with you earlier today, with the three boys trying to watch the baseball game over a fence. We talked about equality and equity. So in order to access funds for business owners, you had to meet certain criteria, and I'm all about that. But if the criterion is not on a level playing ground, then some people were not able to access it. And then you have those who have more, who were able to access, and they met the criteria, whether it's documentation, business bank account, and so forth. And you're saying, well, we should all have that as business owners. Some people start their business and they're funding it out of their own accounts until they can get off the ground. So many people did not have access to the funding that the government provided. So their business is closed. They suffered loss, not just physically, but medically even, and now financially. So access is not always equal, and it cannot be regulated. The laws are in place, but we have to have a seat at the table to be able to be a part of making the laws so that there is equity for anyone that is an American. And then voting rights. So we look at voting rights and requirements in the state of Georgia, and it pertains to other states too. Sometimes you have a district that is redesigned, and thereby you don't have the representation again because of that. And these are not necessarily made with the people's best interest, but it's more of political moves without the people that need this access the most. So what do we do? I want to talk to you about Equity Pay Act of 1963. So in 1963, the Equity Pay Act realized, well, they didn't realize then, but they certainly made a law to say women should be paid fair wages as men. Equal pay, talking equity. We're in 2003, all these years later, and we're still talking about equity and pay. We know that female CEOs do not make the same amount of money to their male counterparts. And so what you're saying, we've got this act that is in place. Why is it not the same? Why is it not equal? They can have the same amount of experience. They can have the same amount of education or even more. And there's disparity in pay. So we have to have access. So what do we need access to? We need access to equal pay. Most definitely. We need access to career and business opportunities. We need access to health care. We need access to education. We need access to affordable and decent housing. We need access to community engagement, and we need access to legal representation. We need access. And access is not just having a table that is built that you sit at. Access is having a key to open the next door that provides support and resources so that you can move forward and that you can make an impact. But having a seat at the table, you hear that in conversation. There's a nonprofit called A Seat at the Table, and it's coming up in many conversations because you can only make a difference if and when you have a seat at the table. First of all, you need to know that the table exists, and then you have to have an association or be networked so that you can also be invited to the table. How many times have you not been invited to an event or even a family affair? So how are you going to have your say? There are laws in place. Yes, we've got the Title VII Civil Rights Acts of 1964, but that followed the Equal Pay Act of 1963. So even you can see the 1963 Equal Pay Act needed more. It needed more to make the changes equal across the board, at least on paper. So we have to be present at the table, no doubt. And I'll say, if you're not invited to the table, build your own table, but you still need to be informed in order to have access. I live up in Cobb County in Atlanta, and I remember when they were bringing the Atlanta Braves from downtown Atlanta to Cobb County. Well, as a resident, I was not informed about this until the decision was made. Many of us were in the dark. So who did those contracts go to? They went to people that were affiliated with the people that were making the decisions at that table. And many minorities were not included in that decision making. They didn't have access to it. When they found out about it, contracts had already been awarded, construction had already been started. And yeah, this was an outrage, but an outrage does not give you the outcome that you want. I say do something, be informed. So there were, talking about tips for securing funding for PPD production. Again, access was not equal. But we have to be present at the table, no doubt. We need to be present at the table as a change agent, because when we are present, we can be a part of the solution. And being part of the solution is key. And what I want to share with you are at least 9 points around this that you can make a difference and be a part of that. Number one, you're already enthusiastic and passionate about making a difference and having a positive impact in your community and on your business and on your legacy. You're already there, so you have that. Be strong, determined, and engaged. You have to be engaged in conversations and even having the tough conversation. Be present at events in the community where you can make these changes. And how many of you know that many business decisions are not made at a business conference table? They're not. They're made at the golf course. They're made at pickleball. They're made at baseball games. They're made in community and communion. So you have to commune with people. You have to get outside your comfort box and connect and be a dynamic communicator upon the needs that you have and for those that you represent. And that really just kind of brings us to being an effective networker is what I'm talking about. Network, facilitate, engage, and be capable of engaging in self-assessments, taking a look at yourself and anything that may be a bias for you, and reflect, analyze that. Because as a change agent, as an agent of any sort, we already have our innate biases. We also have to be committed, because this journey is not for the weak. You have to be committed to this journey lifelong. And also a learner, a life learner, learning about new rules, learning about new opportunities, or be a creator of them yourselves. And then understand the environment of what you need, which you live, socially, economically, and so forth. And since I'm talking about Southside, understanding the social dynamics there, being involved with your elected officials, and then understanding the economic connections, because there are always economic incentives, whether it's for building, commercial or residential. Know the incentives that are available, and have the ability to act as a responsible citizen and show up. You've got to show up, and you can make a difference. And then also work in cooperation with others. I believe in collaborations. We must collaborate to move forward. And there's a quote I like in the Bible that says, if one can win 1,000, that two can win 10,000. So imagine the power of compounding, right? Of collaboration. And then be proactive. You don't want to be reactive, because that's after the fact and we've missed out on opportunity. And then think critically to solve problems and be a part of the solution of solving problems. Now, we have social agents. You're not hired to be a social agent. This is something you take upon yourself, but we do have some that are hired. And just recently, we lost one of the most magnanimous one, who was able to make changes in our society through music and also as a civil rights activist. This is none other than Harry Belafonte. He was a social change agent, making a difference and showing up and having doors open, access through music. And then we have Dr. Maya Angelou. She's a memoirist, a poet, an activist. She's been one for years, and she received the presidential award from President Obama. She's a change agent. He's a change agent. And then we have freedom riders in the 60s. These were mostly our Caucasian brothers and sisters that sacrificed for equality for minorities. So this is where collaboration, this is what it looks like. And we have representation from Freedmen for Women's Liberation. These are change agents. So what does a change agent look like? It looks like you. A change agent looks like me. A change agent looks like we. We are the change that's necessary. And as Gandhi says, be the change that you want to see in the world. We don't need to sit back and wait for somebody else to do it, because it will not happen. You are that change agent. You are the advocate that provides, come to the table, makes the table, and ensure that we have access. And there are some C's that I like to share with you, the letter C, and ways that we can engage to continue to ensure that we have access. And that is through your local Chamber of Commerce. And being engaged with your local Chamber of Commerce as a business owner is vital, because you are a part of things as they're unfolding. I say also, as the executive director for Global Chamber Atlanta, be engaged with your Global Chamber metros. Global Chamber has over 525 metros and growing around the world. And I have the privilege of leading as the executive director for the one here in Atlanta. So yes, we are covering local concerns as well as global, because they're all connected. And if necessary, attend meetings in your community. It's not even, it's necessary. Be active in your community council meetings. Hold them accountable. You voted for these officials, and they ran on the platform that they were going to represent your community. Ensure that they're doing it. Ensure that they're doing it. And collaborations. As a business owner, as a resident, collaborate with other business owners, with other organizations that shares your vision that you're passionate about. And when necessary, ask for help. Because this quote by Jill Stein says, I think that equality needs to be broadened to include equal access to comprehensive health care, equal access to jobs, and equal rights in the workplace. Yes, we have human resource that's enforcing the laws, making sure there's compliance with the laws. But when we're talking about healthcare, there are laws around that too. But as you can see, a business can choose to move from a community, thereby leaving it isolated and desolate for access to care. And then there's compounding health concerns. And then we talk about equal access to jobs. I'm going to share this story. I remember when I started my nursing career at one of the most prestigious hospitals. I also attended their school. I was working there for a few years and I enjoyed it. I loved it. My background is cardiac. And then there was a gentleman who was older than me that started after me, and I actually had to train him. I trained him as a new nurse and to get him acclimated. And shortly afterwards, I learned that he was making more as a salary than I was. And you said, how is that possible? So this goes to show you that even in the healthcare arena, someone can start after you. You can even train them. And because their gender is what warranted him, at least the organization thought so, for him to get paid more than myself. And what did I do? I was an advocate for myself. And of course, they didn't want any legal matters, so they corrected that, and even then some. But if I was not one that was engaged, having conversations, I would not have found out. And I would have been satisfied with what I was making as a salary without questioning, thinking that they were being fair. So you have to be informed. Be informed, and you got to know the laws and be engaged. So we have community council meetings in your community. Find out where they are. And one thing I know that can be a challenge oftentimes in communities that with these disparities is that the parent, it may be a single parent household, or the parents are even working more than one job. So going to a local meeting, community meeting, sometimes is not even an option, but they do have them available most of the time recorded. Engage in that. Become a part of the local chamber of commerce, or even your global chamber of commerce. Get engaged with business owners. Join the Small Business Association. And again, I'm talking to our business owners, entrepreneurs. Join the Small Business Association because they can help you with your business and provide you resources that you would not otherwise have had access to. Join them. And there's a free legal counsel. You can certainly choose your attorney as you must, but there's free legal counsel. Take advantage of it. It's for you. And be very active in your Parent Teachers Association because they help to set the rules for that particular county, the city and the county, and also for how they get funded and awarded. Attendance plays a key role as how funding is played out for schools, as well as grades. Be a part of that and complete your census. Every 10 years, the census comes around. Why? Because funding is allocated based on schools and your results from filling out that information for the census. It's key. Oh my gosh. And then vote. You want to vote in your local election and you want to vote in your federal election. So every 2 years, there is an election for local officials. Vote, be engaged, find out who they are, talk to them ahead of time, and make sure that they're going to be representing you and your community. And then vote in the federal elections that comes every 4 years. That's vital. When you choose a leader, they should represent you. They should represent all people. And then
thank you so much for coming on to the show. We really appreciate, all the information that you shared with us. We have a list of questions right now that I'd like to start kind of going through some of them. So the first question is, what is diversity, equity, inclusion, access, and belonging?
Yes, we talked about that, and diversity, equity, inclusion, belonging started about two decades ago in terms of coming into the forefront, and it's ensuring that people have access to resources based on not necessarily based on their race, but without bias to race, color, religion, sex, or nationality. And then I'm going to add sexual orientation. Yes.
Okay. So the next question is, what precipitated the need for businesses to promote DEIB?
Thank you for that. So what really necessitated businesses to promote DEIB? The bottom line is money. Money, and then they want to have better performing employees so they would be satisfied and be more productive. But the bottom line is there are incentives for companies to promote DEIB.
Okay. Does every American have the right to DEIB?
Oh, every American has the right, but every American does not have access. We do have that right legally, but we do not have legal access to those two examples that I shared was with the PPE equipment during COVID and business owners applying for it, but some not getting it because there may have not been set up. So there were disparities in that. So who was at the table making the decision on how people can access to that? But everyone has the right.
Awesome. So I know you talked about this a little bit before, but can you kind of expand a little bit? Like how exactly are those laws being upheld?
Well, the laws, I think they're easier to be held up in a business organization with human resource, because human resource has to abide by those laws in order to receive government funding. And since my background's healthcare, I can speak to that specifically. So if the hospital system is not abiding by the laws that are promoted and upheld by human resource, then their funding is affected. So their motivation again is money, but if the money can make it happen, let's make sure we're doing it. It's a little bit more of a challenge when we come to our own businesses without a human resource. So being engaged in the community is key, and holding your elected officials responsible.
Awesome. So holding those elected officials, that's a place in which DEIB can be upheld. Are there any other places that people should be aware of?
Yeah, I mentioned the PTA, the Parent Teachers Association, because our children are adversely affected when we don't have access. Our legacy is adversely affected when we don't have access, and the opportunities are affected when we don't have access. So at the school level, be engaged, be involved, get on the school PTA board, and be sure that your elected officials, again, are upholding that. And when the census comes around every 10 years, please complete it, because that's how funding is allocated to schools.
Okay. So kind of piggybacking off of access, how does healthcare play a role in lack of access, including those clinical trials?
Well, with clinical trials, that's clinical research. And I'll give you an example of a clinical trial that most people are now familiar with. So for COVID, with the COVID pandemic, they had to come up with vaccines. So those vaccines were actually tested and put together in clinical trials. And I was a part of that at the healthcare institute I was working with at the time. However, access to that was not equal. We can look at the United States, we can even look globally. In different parts of Africa, the continent, many people didn't have access to the vaccines. So their mortality rate was higher. In the United States, because of some reluctance with receiving vaccines in the minority community, the Black community, and with rightfully so, because years ago with the Tuskegee study, when they weren't patients, they were community residents, they were actually injected with the syphilis virus to see how long they could live. And many of them lived along, but it wasn't a healthy life. Many were blinded and some other complications. So people, not just that one, because there's other studies where with Henrietta Lack, they actually took her cells and they continue to use them today in research. She was never asked if they could be used. And it's helped to save many lives and treat people with cancer. But she was never asked. And she needed that same treatment herself, but was not able to get it. So in healthcare and clinical trials, and those two hospitals that close south of Atlanta that I mentioned, if someone has a heart attack, they have to really be able to get to a hospital that's cardiac certified to have the best treatment. Going to the cath lab, getting stents put in if they need them. And those two hospitals closing affected that. So I imagine that the incident of heart attacks and good treatment for that has gone down significantly. They don't have access. And likewise for strokes, the same thing.
Okay. So who are some of the historical champions for DEIB?
Some of the historical champions for DEIB is me. It's Dr. Martin Luther King. It is Maya Angelou. Are the freedom riders from the 1960s that said, let's collaborate because injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere, as Dr. King said. Some of the other advocates for social change agent is Dr. Reverend Raphael Warnock, the minister for Ebenezer Baptist Church, and he's also one of our congressmen for Georgia. We all are advocates and can be change agents. You don't have to have a title or a position or be out in the forefront. You can make the difference as long as you engage and hold our elected officials accountable and show up in the places that matter and demand it. Know your rights.
Okay. So is that the extent of what I could do to help ensure equal access?
Well, this platform right here certainly is what you're doing and allowing us to come on and to speak to our genius, and my genius as a connector, my genius as a writer and as a writer's coach to help people write and tell their stories are ways in which we can show up as change agents, bringing things to the forefront, having discussions with our young people, getting them engaged, teaching them about the law and how our judicial system works, keeping them informed. So I definitely believe in that as well.
Awesome. Awesome. So it sounds like education and sharing this information with our children is definitely the best way to keep them on track with this as well.
You're absolutely correct, because they are coming behind us and they're going to be creating the future for those that follow them. Most definitely.
Okay. So next question, what are like 7 ways to invest in my business future success and guarantee access?
Yes. Well, we've certainly been talking about some of those, collaborating with individuals and organizations that can really help keep these matters at the forefront and making sure that we are engaged. So when I collaborate, we also want to be involved on the community side, engaging in our community council meetings. Make sure that we show up, make sure that we're there, and make sure we're asking the questions that need to, the hard question, and getting answers. And some other ways, I mentioned the Chamber of Commerce, be it the local one or global Chamber of Commerce. Global Chamber of Commerce is where it's at, because that's where you find out and you meet other business owners and find out what's coming next. So we have the Business Chronicle magazine here in Atlanta too, Atlanta Business Chronicle. That's another way engaged. So in keeping engaged with printed materials of what's, how it impacts our business. So those are 3. And then attending any conferences or any meetups that will have an impact upon our community, and just staying engaged.
Okay, definitely. So voting, you mentioned that as definitely a very important role in all of this. But
Absolutely.
Once people have voted and they have those elected officials in place, like how exactly do they access those elected officials and make their voices and concerns known?
You're just riding up my alley here. How do we get our elected officials to be accountable for what they said to do? Well, access is the word. They are accessible. By law, they should be accessible, but I saw some maneuvers that were really questionable over the last 8 years. So you can reach out to your elected official. They should be publicly accessible to you in person, email, by phone. You can look up your elected official for your district. And if you're not sure, you can just say, what district do I live in? But for Georgia, our elected congressmen, that information is public as well. They may not always be so easily accessible in person, but you can email them or even visit them here in Atlanta or in DC, because they have times and periods where they're in both places. I believe in emailing. So I also was the representative for my district when we were looking to have a peace organization, another government organization. And I wrote my elected official who became the governor since then, and saying, hey, I'm interested in how we can provide resources for our young people to solve solution without violence. I wrote him, he wrote me back, and he had a lot of words that I could comprehend, but basically just said no, the bottom line. And I thought, well, who would not be interested in finding solutions without violence for our community? Because that's better for us all. And he became the governor, and he had 2 terms, and I still stayed engaged. I even went to meet his wife at the governor's mansion met with her, just staying in before the audience. You can say no, but I'm going to keep at it until. And so now there is a Peace Alliance, I think, Peace Alliance organization the government is really and invested in. And they're also doing talks that are available on LinkedIn quite often. So pushing the envelope, staying engaged, and even when you get a no, keep going back. We do have access to them. Now, what I did see, which is kind of interesting, is that the town hall meetings that they were holding in person, they switched to online. I think this was even before COVID. So some of the elected officials were doing that. And this way they didn't have to physically face anybody, but you can even demand that they have them in person. By law, there are some regulations around that. So how you have access, utilize it and know the law.
Awesome. Very awesome. Like, you shared such great information with everyone today, and we appreciate you being here. Like, any additional thoughts that, you would like to add to all the great information so far?
Well, it's my pleasure to be here. I want to thank Dr. Kelly for the invitation. I want to thank Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton for the invitation, because it's close to my heart that we, as Black business owners, that we show up and that we are part of the solution for our own communities. And for me, in helping writers to become authors and to tell stories or to create manuals and books that would really open the eyes and even be business, and they can be entrepreneurs too, is how I show up even in this space. And we host a transformational writers conference every December in Puerto Rico, and we invite you to come tell your story. And if you don't make it to Puerto Rico, I still help writers locally with our 90 days to manuscript master class. And we help them to write and tell their story within 90 days. And you can find me at transformationalwriters.com or DanaAustinSpeaks.com, and I will continue to show up as a connector. I will continue to show up as an advocate for the least of these, because that's who I am.
So awesome. You're doing such great work, and we're so happy that you are a part of this community and you're doing everything within your knowledge and your power to help promote Black greatness.
Yes, yes. My motto is I write, I speak, I inspire.
Awesome. I love it.
I hope I inspired you today and some of the other listeners as well to be engaged, to move forward, to make a difference, and make it a business even. Sometimes when that access door is closed, it's an opportunity for you to get your wood, get your tools, build your table, and create access for all. Because one thing I've seen too is that sometimes what we may have been limited from, we also, in creating our own, can limit others. So let's not be that solution. Let's be a solution that opens the door to all, impacting our community for the best. Dana Austin here. I write, I speak, I inspire.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dana.
Thank you for having me today. It's been a delight.
No problem at all. Definitely wishing you the best and hoping that more people get in contact with you so they too can learn how to write their stories and inspire others as well.
I'd be delighted to help them. My email is danaaustinSpeaks@gmail.com. Sorry, I forgot to give you that.
Got it now. We're all set.
Okay. Thank you for having me today.
Thank you, Dana. You take care.
Okay. I'll be listening to the others.
All right. Much appreciated.
Have a great one. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye. So, the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use a Cash App that is on the screen below and at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for April 2023. That is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Are you tired of spending way too much energy and time on time-consuming administrative and creative tasks? And not enough time on producing income for your business? Do you have more to-dos on your plate than you can possibly accomplish? Are you struggling to keep up with marketing and social media presence? Superwoman is here to save your day. We take the stress out of your day by turning your to-dos into ta-da! We service various industries, including finance, entertainment, construction, technology, and fintech. Let us help you with the many nagging details it takes to develop and run a successful business. Let us Focus on productivity so you can focus on those profits. Contact us today, scan the QR code, or go to www.superwoman.go.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is me, Helen B. Hicks. I am a licensed professional counselor. I have my own outpatient counseling practice. I also host my own podcast, which is entitled What Would Helen Say? It features live counseling sessions with real clients. I decided to host this podcast because, in my experience, one, there's still a lot of stigma in regards to mental health services and the types of people who reach out to receive those services, what those services look like, and what an actual therapy session looks and sounds like. So I know a lot of times people who are curious about services, who may be in need of services, may actually avoid attaining those services because they're really unsure and they feel a bit scared about actually being in the therapeutic process and what that looks and feels like. So I started my podcast so that people could get an idea of what a therapy session and process looks like. So if you tune into my podcast, you'll be able to start from day one with a brand new client and go from day one up until month number 3, which is roughly about 12 sessions. And so you get to see how we build a relationship and also how I utilize that relationship to help people, find their own sense of empowerment and to make those necessary changes so that they can achieve living the life they really, really want to live. So that's really a part of my genius, which is being able to identify and understand patterns of behavior. And so that's definitely very helpful in my counseling practice because when people come to me, they often tell me, hey, I am struggling with A, B, and C. And I'm often able to add to that probably D, E, and F as well. So a lot of people are kind of like surprised that once they get started in sharing certain aspects with me, I'm able to kind of piece together what's probably also happening for them as well. And this is very helpful in terms of people then feel relieved that they don't have to explain every single detail and that I'm able to kind of be in that moment with them and understand where they're coming from, what challenges that they're facing, but also be able to shine that light and say, hey, there is a way for you out of this tunnel. And here are some skills and some, pieces of information that may help you get there. Another way in which I utilize my genius of recognizing and understanding patterns is through parenting. I am not only a parent of 5 myself, but I also have written a parenting book, which is called The Parenting Treatment Plan, which is available on Amazon and also other ebook platforms as well. But in the Parenting Treatment Plan, what I have discovered is that what separates people from having a more enjoyable parenting experience from those who may be dealing with a lot of power struggles, arguments, back and forth with their kids, things that really make people withdraw from being in that parenting role and guiding their kids and disciplining and doing all the harder work of parenting. The difference is whether you are your child's authority figure or not. I know automatically it's really easy to think that, oh, I'm the parent, so I'm the authority figure. Not so. Being the authority figure is really a role that you have to earn. It's kind of like an honor that your child actually bestows upon you. And how you achieve that is you have to consistently show up for your child and provide all those bottom level things of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So, food, shelter, clothing, safety, and that's physical safety and emotional safety. So, a lot of times people cover the physical safety part of it. They're saying, well, you're not being abused, you're not being neglected, but they may overlook the aspect of emotional safety. But can your child come to you and feel heard and feel comforted and feel the love that I know you have for them. So when you, as the parent, consistently and consistency is a huge issue. And it's a huge part of actually being the authority figure. So when you consistently provide those bottom level of Maslow's hierarchy of needs, this frees your child to be able to focus on establishing healthy relationships. So that way they can let go of a lot of things that they may battle you about. They want to go here, they want to do this, whatever it may be. You really kind of free up the relationship to focus on building the actual relationship rather than having to power struggle and fight over these bottom level things. So that's the magical piece of becoming the authority figure, is that you don't have any more power struggles with your kids. And again, I'm not just saying this as part of research. I'm not just saying this from a professional standpoint. I'm sharing this with you because it's what I have done with my 5 sons. So I can proudly say that with my 2 younger ones who are under the age of 18, that there's no power struggles in my home. If they have chores to do, they get the chores done. If they have homework to do, they get their homework done. Like, there is nothing that we have to back and forth about at all at any point in time. Also, with my 3 older boys who are all in their 20s, have great relationships with them. We have built a friendship in this this adult child and parent, dynamic, which I know a lot of parents out there really want that. You want a relationship with your child that when they become an adult, they still reach out to you to have conversation. They're still interested in knowing what's going on in your life. They still want your advice or your opinion. They still want to share their experience with you. So in my book, again, The Parenting Treatment Plan, I break this down for parents as to what it is you need to do now and where you need to start, with building this type of dynamic between you and your children. And this works whether you have a 1-year-old, you have a 12-year-old, a 16-year-old, or even if you have an adult child. By going through the steps that I've outlined for you in the parenting treatment plan, you can repair relationships, you can rearrange relationships. So maybe what you have right now isn't exactly what you want. You absolutely can utilize all the skills and the steps that I present for you as to how you gauge where you are and what you need to do to get where you want to be. And it's 110% possible. So like I said, I have 5 sons, and with my middle son, we had a little bit of issues. Some of it was middle child syndrome, and some of it was just because, I had a lot going on with me, and I wasn't 100% present for him and 100% providing those bottom level needs from Maslow's hierarchy. So it kind of separated us a little bit, but I utilized everything that I already know and everything that I teach to everyone else in my book. And I have successfully mended that relationship. And we are back on the path, of having that satisfactory adult child parent relationship that I have with my other boys. So I just want to let you know it's totally possible to make your parenting experience easier and more enjoyable, and for you to be free of power struggles and any other back and forth that you may not enjoy so much with your kids. Along with my book, I will also be launching a live cohort online parenting course. I hope to launch that in May, somewhere around the end of May. And that way, for those of you, you can have the book, but then if you would like a little bit more hands-on instruction in terms of, well, how do you actually apply these skills? How do you identify where you are and therefore identify the path to get where you want to go? So these will be live cohort classes. So that means you will join me and whoever else around the world would like to join us in discussing the 5 steps to get you from wherever you are to being the authority figure and eliminating all those ugly power struggles that I know none of you like. They're never fun, right? So definitely, I hope that either you can pick up my book or you can tune in for my parenting course, which is titled Parent Like a Pro. More information is definitely available to you on my website, which is www.helenvhickscounseling.com. So I know that's a long name, but my name is here on the screen for you. You just add a V in the middle of that. So helenvhickscounseling.com is where you can go. You can find out information about my practice, about my book, and my online parenting course. All of that information is there for your taking. So I definitely hope to hear from some of you guys. If you have any questions for me, you absolutely can go to my website and post them there. I will get back to you as soon as I possibly can. But just a little bit more in terms of me. I didn't really lead off with a bio, so I have been in the mental health field for over 25 years, and I've had my practice for over 14 years at this point. I started out working in group homes. I started out as a line staff. I moved up to the therapist, and eventually I was holding a director role over 3 group homes. So I'm very, very, very familiar with behavior, patterns of behavior, behavior modification, because that was a huge piece of my responsibilities in those environments. I was responsible for establishing the behavior modification programs for the group homes and the residential facilities that I worked with, which means we have kids coming in from various backgrounds, some of them with criminal history, some of them with just problems in their immediate families, others that may have chronic behaviors that are appearing in schools. So lots of different things that were happening behavior-wise. So it was my job to identify those problematic behaviors and map out a way to get these kids to be on track to where they could assimilate in society with the expected patterns of behavior. So I have a lot of history with working with behavior. When I kind of graduated from working in group homes and residential facilities, I started working in community. So what that means is I would go to homes and I would go to schools. I would work with parents and teachers in terms of teaching them how to utilize and implement behavior modification programs as well, whether it was using behavior charts, consequences and rewards, different variations of that. Once again, it's all about understanding where you are and how to get to where you want to be. And that has been the extent of my career. So I am very, very, very well versed in behavior patterns. But like I said before, parenting is definitely my passion. It is definitely what I love doing personally and professionally. And I absolutely just want to help everybody I possibly can in cultivating the parenting experience they most likely dreamt of when, they first anticipated becoming a parent. So a little bit more that I can kind of expand on. So in my book, it's kind of eclectic in a way because yes, I'm sharing a lot of parenting skills with you, but I'm also throwing in there some of my experiences between myself and my parents, and my experience as a parent for my boys. It also includes some workbook activities, some journaling activities, because we all have, our history of where we're coming from, and we're bringing our experiences into the current relationships of parenting. And some of those experiences and some of those past relationships may require some healing to take place in order for us to 100% show up the way we want to show up in our current parenting relationships. So, my book is also addressing that for people who may need help in trying to resolve some of their past hurts. Um, Whether you had parents who were physically present, but they didn't really show up emotionally. And so maybe you're a little lost and confused as to how you show up emotionally for your own children. You had abusive parents. And so maybe you're kind of afraid of engaging with your kids because you feel like you may engage in an inappropriate way or an abusive way that you really don't want to. So you kind of take a hands off stance to things. Um, Even if you have had times of feeling like, okay, maybe you did cross the line and you engaged in behaviors that you're not so proud of. My book is also going through how do you forgive yourself? Because I'm never, 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 never an advocate of people beating themselves up. No one gets better by beating themselves up. One of the things I always share with my clients is that beating yourself up is kind of like having a broken leg and then taking a bat to that broken leg and saying, get better, get better, get better. It doesn't make sense, nor does it ever work. So I'm never an advocate of people beating themselves up. If you made mistakes, it's okay. It's part of the reason of why children are resilient. You don't have to be a perfect parent. You just need to show up when they need you to show up and how they need you to show up. So I want you to forgive yourself. I want you to focus on what it is you do know, what it is you can do, and do it to the best of your ability. Everybody has their strengths and everybody has their weaknesses. I don't see a point in focusing on those weaknesses. Let's just make them strengths. So I don't want anybody to feel afraid of picking up my book and thinking that I'm going to be bashing you over the head about how you haven't done a great job parenting. Nope. You're not going to read any of that in my book whatsoever. It's going to be me holding your hand and helping you to identify what kind of parent you want to be and how to help get you there. Because again, I love parenting. I love teaching parents. I want you to have a wonderful parenting experience. Why? Because parents and families are the foundation of communities, communities, the foundation of cities, cities, states, countries, and we keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So if there's ever a hope of us having a world that is loving, caring, understanding, and supportive of each other, it absolutely starts in our homes. And I want our homes to be happy and healthy. And we're here talking about Black business and even getting to the point of being in business. It's going to start with your experiences at home. What did you learn? What are you doing? What are you running towards or away from? So I absolutely want everyone out there to have their best starting experiences in life and building you towards being our next, Black business owners and entrepreneurs and industries. So I thank everyone for your time. Once again, you can access my information on my website, which is www.helenvhickscounseling.com.
You did a fabulous job, Helen V. Hicks, and I am so ecstatic to know that you've been in the mental health industry because we need you. Our community needs you. Our children need you. And genius is coming. And just know that I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
On thermometers, 2,000 surrounding us. Travel 2,000 kilometers to hang out with us. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Hey, didn't know they doubted us. Makes it that more marvelous. Sign them up, cause ominous vibes and I get synonymous. What's up, danger? Hey, don't be a stranger. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you. Hey, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it. could keep the world balanced on my nose. I had a slumber party with all my foes. Now I wear them like a badge of honor on my clothes. If I'm crazy, I'm on my own. If I'm waiting, it's on my throne. If I sound lazy, just ignore my tone. Cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone. Like, what's up, danger? Like, what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. What's up, danger? 200 miles per hour with a blindfold on. Mom always asking where did I go wrong. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Travel 200 miles, I'm knocking at your door. And I don't really care if you ain't done wrong. Come on, what's up, danger? Don't be a stranger. I like it when trouble brews, I won't dare change. I like it when there's turbulence on my airplanes. I like it when I sense things that I can't see yet. Swimming with sharks when they ain't feed yet. Cause I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge just like you. Ay, I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. I go hard with it no matter how dark it is. If I'm crazy, I'm on my own. If I'm waiting, it's on my throne. If I sound lazy, just ignore my tone. Cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone. Like, what's up, danger? Like, what's up, danger? Can't stop me now. I said I got you now. I'm right here at your door. I won't leave. I want more. What's up, danger? Yeah, what's up, danger? Can't stop me now. Yeah. I said I got you now. Come on, what's up, danger? Come on, I said what's up, danger?
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ramona Rogers of RLR Media Group, LLC. Ramona Rogers is a serial entrepreneur who has over 20 years of C-suite level management and is now a VIP inaugural keynote speaker for a new organization called Jane Talks. She is also a Toastmasters certified speaker, thought leader, mentor, coach of women, author, radio and television broadcaster with the Glory Network and Exposure TV Network, and trades currency, as well as being a mother of 4, one of which includes a sergeant aviation specialist and a grandmother of 2. I present to you Ramona Rogers. Hello, Ramona.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Awesome, awesome. Thank you so much for the phenomenal introduction. I really appreciate that.
You're very, very welcome. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Absolutely, looking forward to it. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the world. I am Ramona Rogers, and I am excited to be here today and give you this key note on women in general, but more importantly, women, inclusion, and diversity. So we're going to talk about a little bit of everything about what we as women need to show up and excel, as well as to accelerate our goals, our dreams, and our vision. And that is exactly how we can not only include ourselves, but definitely ensure that everywhere we go, whether it be in the workplace, whether it be corporate America, whether it be on and off the job in our communities, we are definitely included, because we are going to start out by first including ourselves. And how exactly is it that we do that? And I am going to use my own personal experience, knowledge, and expertise to share with each and every one of you exactly how I personally did it. And hopefully my story, my experience, my knowledge, and my expertise will resonate with each and every one of you, no matter what age you are, no matter where you are in your personal or professional development, or your job or career, or maybe you're a new business owner, or maybe, just maybe, you have not yet started your business, but you have that goal, that little dream still sitting untouched, but yet you are waiting for the right time, waiting for that perfect opportunity to show up. Well, I am here to let you know that you do not need to wait any longer. So with that said, I definitely just wanted to give thanks. Thanks to Dr. Eric Kelly for this phenomenal network, the Black Business Network, as well as this awesome week of the Black Business Olympics. I am also one of the team leaders, and I want to thank each and every one of the participants that has joined my team, the Dream Team, and showed up. Not just showed up, but showed up and showed out. I am ecstatic and grateful. Grateful that I was able to curate such an awesome team of leaders as well, and that they did not hesitate to join the Dream Team and show up on the Black Business Network and participate in the Black Business Olympics. I also want to thank 3 very special queens, my daughters. I have a phenomenal daughter, my oldest, who is Raven, who works for a Fortune 500 company, has given me my first grandson, Cairo Smith, as well. And I also would like to thank my middle girl, queen, daughter, and that is Raquel Smith, who just a couple of days ago surprised me with a bouquet of flowers, just showing up and telling me that she loved me. And boy, did that make my day and week as well. And my youngest queen and daughter, who is Nicole Smith, and she is one of our joys of the family, actually. So I have 2 sets. I have an older set of kids, and that is Malik Smith, my firstborn, who is my son, who is a sergeant in the military. And then it's my older daughter. That's the first set. And then there was a whole 9 years in between. And I have a senior getting ready to graduate high school, who is Raquel, and then my youngest, who is Nicole. So I definitely contribute this keynote, this message to them as well. And that is why I chose this topic, as a matter of fact, because not only am I an expert, as well as each and every one of you in the field of being a woman, but they too have become young women themselves. And I am here to set the example as not just with them, but with each and every one of you as your leader, your coach, your mentor, your consultant. So with that said, I am going to just dive right in so that we do not go over time, but I am going to ask each and every one of you a very, very important question. And that's the first example of exactly how it is that you are going to start living the life that you deserve. It is the questions that you ask yourself that's going to actually give you the answers that you actually need to take your life, your personal as well as your professional life, to the next level. So, who is it that you are becoming? Who is it that you are becoming? Each and every day, that is exactly where our focus should be. Who is it that we are becoming? So, with that said, let me just tell you just a little bit about who I am and how I became the person that I am today, that landed here in this keynote on the Black Business Network, speaking to each and every one of you, wherever you are in the world, sharing with you exactly how you can do and achieve exactly what I have up to this point so far. And let me tell you this, I am just getting started. So with that said, I just want to also remind you that it is never, never, ever too late to restart, to reset, to reignite. So whatever it is that you envision yourself being, whoever it is that you are becoming, whatever your challenges and your issues have been, it is never, ever too late to restart, to reignite, to reset, and to recharge. So, given that I worked in corporate America for 22 plus years, collectively combined with 2 different companies. I was a regional manager of the Southeast region, and I worked under a lot of powerful women who I will never forget, who had a hand in helping me to become the person that I am today, the strong, confident, self-assured woman that I am today. And I'm sure that each and every one of you can look back and connect the dots to some women who were in your lives along your journey, in your path to becoming who you are as well, and that you can contribute your successes to many of them. So I definitely owe it to many of the women like the Carolyn Morgans, who was my regional director when I was just 19 years old and became a regional manager. And like you, scared to death as to whether or not I was going to be able to handle this huge responsibility that I had been given. And Phyllis English, who was a tough supervisor, but I thank her today for helping me too really hone in on the fine details of personal as well as professional development. My speaking went to the next level. My communication verbally as well as written went to the next level. But there were some tough days where I had to fight through those self-limiting beliefs, wondering if I was the best person for the job, as well as working through those doubts, those self-doubts, questioning every little move, questioning whether or not I was capable, questioning whether or not I was valuable enough or worthy enough to handle the task at hand and to put myself in those positions in a C-suite position, working with all of these other phenomenal leaders, looking at them and how much they were able to accomplish, comparing myself to them. How many of us still to this day are doing a lot of that, right? Comparing who you are and how much you have achieved and looking around at everyone else and comparing yourselves and your progress. Let me say this. Let this day, today, be the last day that you look at anyone else and compare yourself to them, because there is no one like you. Yes, you. Remember that question? Who are you becoming? So I'm going to challenge each and every one of you who are going to listen to this broadcast to answer that question in the next 30 minutes. Who are you becoming? So who I was becoming at that point in time, when I was just a 19-year-old regional manager, managing 7 states, doing MOSs, short for management operations seminars with franchisees, triple my age, and showing up as my true authentic self, not just delivering, but over delivering, doing it scared, doing it afraid, doing it regardless of how I felt that day. And just by showing up, making it happen, I am here today to tell you that you too, as a woman, have exactly what it is that you need to make it happen for yourself as well. And I want to remind you that there is nothing missing, there's nothing broken, and there is nothing wasted. So just like all of those challenges that I mentioned a little bit earlier, challenges happen to be one of my favorite words, by the way. And when you take the word challenge and you look at the first 3 letters of the word challenge, which is CHA, and you look at the last 3 letters of the word challenge, NGE, the word change is built right into the word challenge. So many of us look at the word challenge and look at our challenges as if it's a negative thing. When in fact, when we reframe how we look at our challenges and our issues and problems, whatever the case may be for you, when you change the way that you look at things, the way that you look at things have no other choice but to change. And that is exactly what challenges are meant for. They are there to get our attention. They are there to get us to look at something that we are doing, something in our behavior, something and maybe in our attitude, our personalities that we need to tweak, adjust, or change so that we can become the person that we need to become in order to achieve whatever it is that we desire and create the life of our dreams and the life that we deserve. So that is where it all starts. It starts with you. It starts with me. It starts with us. Starting with focusing on you. Because once you show up for yourself, standing in your power, standing in your true, authentic self, showing up just as who you were meant to be, unapologetically, and you do what it is that only you can do, you are the original. And guess what? Because you are the original, there is not a copy that can replace the original. You are replaceable. And maybe you've never heard that before. Maybe nobody has ever told you that you are an original and the copy will never replace the original. So with that said, going back, circling back to me, that little 19-year-old young lady, becoming a regional manager and working my way up with this company from a CSR, short for customer service representative, one of my very first jobs at 15 years old, just like Oprah Winfrey. Thankful, grateful that I started that early, recognizing the value of money, recognizing how hard all of those women before me worked to get to where they are. And each and every one of us, too, are standing on the shoulders of giants. Maybe it's your mother that you watched work like crazy, start a business, and was successful as an entrepreneur or a business owner like me. Maybe it's you watched your grandmother stand beside her husband, starting a business, being the backbone, while she supported him in his journey of becoming a successful business owner, taking care of the family, being the taxi, the cook, the maid, being all of it, while you still took care of yourself and did what you had to do to achieve your goals and make sure that everything for everybody else was going well. But I'm here to tell you that today, starting today, if that's you, if you have been one of those people who have only made sure that everyone else was included and put your dreams and your goals and your visions on the back burner, then today is your day. Today is the time that you are now going to put you at the front and center of your life. It is on you to get you where you want to be. Your goals, your dreams, your vision is important. It's vital. And when you can show up and achieve all of your goals and your visions, then that is when you are now walking in your true purpose and empowering yourself to show up for all of those people who you specifically, your gift was meant to serve. Yes, your gift, and every single one of us have one. And don't let anyone tell you that you don't have a gift. Every single one of us was born with a gift, but it's just a matter of making a decision to find out what that gift is. And typically, your gift is not just going to be for you. Your gift that you were born with and given is for others. It's to help a unique set of individuals, your people, your tribe, your community were uniquely chosen for you to serve. When you can show up in your true, authentic self and serve your people, your community, your tribe, you have now just discovered exactly what it looks like. Women inclusion in business looks like. And it starts with each and every one of you. It starts with me as well, which is why I showed up today. It's also why I created my own Preneur Queen Club. My Preneur Queen Club was created exactly with each and every one of you in mind. Doesn't matter if you haven't started a business yet. Doesn't matter if you are a stay-at-home mother. It doesn't matter who you are, where you live, where you were born, what you've been through, and where you are today. But each and every one of us deserve to be a part of a community, to be a part of people, a group of people who are responsible, who are reliable, who have the tools and the resources that we need to take our lives, our goals, and our visions to the next level. Speaking of which, we are 3 years on the back end of a pandemic that has impacted and affected every single individual all over the globe. Not one person was excluded. And now, we are now sitting smack in the middle of a recession, as well as the Great Resignation, where so many women have left corporate America to start their own business and become an entrepreneur, a stay-at-home tutor to their children who were now locked down and at home, not going to school. And so many jobs, brick and mortar companies closed their doors. And without pay, so many women were left having to transition and pivot, some single with only one income. Speaking of which, you're looking at one of those as well. Yes, that too was me. And I'm here to tell you that if you are here, whether you're watching this broadcast live or you're going to watch it at a later date and time, you are blessed beyond measure. You should be grateful because that is exactly how I am still here. And that's exactly what I did. I started out each and every day with gratitude. I actually had a gratitude journal where I actually wrote down 5 things that I'm grateful for. First thing in the morning and every evening before I went to bed. Because gratitude is that great magnifier. Gratitude is exactly what raises our vibration. It helps us see that our problems and our issues and whatever challenges that you are facing are minor, are temporary. They aren't permanent. And neither is our present. So where you are today, whether you're struggling personally, professionally, mentally, spiritually, doesn't really matter because your present is not permanent. This is not where you're going to be next week, next month, not even next year. That is exactly why we do not focus on our present. But what you want to do is focus on your future because it is there. It is there where the magic is going to happen. It is there where you are now going to impact and change the lives of all of those people that you and only you were called to serve. So with that said, I am going to now step into the 4 W's. The 4 W's is exactly the process that I used to achieve everything that I have been able to achieve. And I just touched the surface of everything that I've been able to achieve because today is not about me. Today is about you. Today is about us. Today is about women all over the world. So what I started out with each and every day, first, gratitude. Then my what. What am I becoming? What is it that I want? What is it that I want with this one opportunity, this one life that I have? What am I going to become? That was the first question that I answered. What is your passion? And every single one of us have one. Every single one of us have something that only we do the way that we do it. What is your passion? Whatever it is, by the way, many of you may not have even started asking yourself the question. Maybe many of you have asked the question and you really haven't discovered it yet. So what is your passion and how do I find out what that passion is? What is it that you do that no one else can do like you? And when you do it, it doesn't really feel like work. It doesn't take a lot of effort. And it fulfills you. It makes you feel better, lighter. It elevates you. It empowers you. It inspires you. It motivates you. That is your passion. Anything that feels outside of inspiration and motivating and empowering may very well not necessarily be something that you want to continue doing for the rest of your life. So that is what I started with. My what? What am I good at? What do I want out of this life that I have, that only I am responsible for? What can I do to take full 110% ownership of me and my life? That is where I would start. What are you becoming? And then next is who. Who is it that has exactly what it is that I need? Who is it that has also achieved what it is that I want to achieve? Who is it that I need to connect with and collaborate with? Speaking of which, collaboration, let's talk about that a little bit. Collaboration is the new domination. Collaboration is precisely what 2023 and beyond is going to be all about. So gone are the days of competition. By the way, whoever built that business model really didn't understand business fully. Because when you think of competition, it comes from a mindset of scarcity. It comes from a mindset of, I need someone else to lose in order for me to win. And absolutely not. Why? Why can it not be a win-win for everyone? And that is what collaboration is all about. It's about connecting to individuals who not only have what it is that you need or want, but you also have something that they can gain value from as well, so that everyone wins. So it's the win-win that we are looking for and that we are getting and gaining when we collaborate, because we can go much farther together than we ever can individually, separated and apart. And that is exactly the difference between competition versus collaboration. So again, collaboration is the new domination. And then why? What is your why? That was the next thing that I identified. Why? Why do I want to become whoever and whatever it is that I want to become? Why is it that I want to become an entrepreneur? Why do I want to leave the golden handcuffs of corporate America, which is exactly what I did on December 17th, 2019, to be exactly where I was supposed to be, where I was called to be exactly who I was called to become. So what? Who? And why? What is your why? My why, the reason why I chose to leave the golden handcuffs of corporate America and become an entrepreneur, to take my speaking career to the next level, to also start Preneur Queen Club, an ecosystem for women, entrepreneurs and business owners, or just women who even want or wish or dream to become whatever it is that they want to become, to have a community, to be a part of a movement, to grow and elevate with the elite, with other like-minded individuals that have exactly where, to have been exactly where they want to go, and to have created exactly what they too are dreaming and wishing that they too can create, and who have become exactly what they too are dreaming and wishing that they can become. And I'm here to tell you that yes, yes, and yes, You can do anything that you actually set out to do. And you can connect and collaborate with all of those people who have done it and are still doing it at the level that you too deserve to do it. And your why can be just as strong as my why, which is to break those generational curses and to create generational wealth for not just my kids, but their kids and their kids' kids and their kids' kids and their kids' kids. And to set an example and be the beacon for not just the women that we see every day, that we have contact with every day, as such as your children, such as your sisters and the aunts and the aunties and the grandmas and the glammies in my case. Speaking of which, I also have a beautiful granddaughter as well. Her name is Azariah. She's only 9 months old, and she too is included in my why. I'm setting the example and blazing the trail and making the decision. And I'm showing up each and every day for them, as well as for each and every one of you. And when all of us come together and start moving in the same direction, we won't, and include each other for starters, and include ourselves first, and then include each other secondly. We won't ever have to worry about what corporation is not including women. We won't have to worry about what manager or what supervisor is not including women. We won't have to worry about what organization isn't including women. We won't have to worry about who's not necessarily including us for various reasons by the color of our skin, whether we have short hair, long hair, dark eyes, light eyes, whether we're wearing dark lipstick or bright red lipstick. We must start with us, women, coming together, collaborating, connecting, including each other, regardless of where we come from, how much we've accomplished, where we're going, where we've been, what we've been through. Here I am, standing before you, after 25 years of being married, 6 years now divorced, single mother. And if I could have told you that I too experience many of the same things that each and every one of you experience, the fear, the self-limiting beliefs, the doubt, wondering, how am I going to get it all, put it back together? And let me tell you this, I followed the exact same blueprint that I'm giving you right now. I found my why. I decided what is it that I wanted to become? Because I definitely knew that I was not my past, right? And that whatever I have gone through had no bearing on my future and where I was going. And the same exact thing applies to each and every one of you. No matter if you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, even 70s. I have been connected to some of the most phenomenal women in trainings, courses, classes, and many of them, just like you and I, dealt with self-limiting beliefs, doubts, and had to break those old behaviors, habits that wasn't serving us, and reprogram our thought process, reprogram how we speak about ourselves and to ourselves, and not tolerate anyone that does not celebrate us. And definitely do not tolerate anyone that does not agree with who you are becoming and accept you exactly as you are, because you are valuable, you're worthy, You're more than enough. And again, I want to remind you, there is never anything broken. There's never anything missing. And there's never anything wasted. So everything that you have been through in your life, in the past, guess what? It was life. And life is never happening to us, but for us. And why keep focusing on the past anyway? Because that's not where we're going. That is exactly why your rear view mirror is smaller than your windshield. Your rear view mirror has one purpose, and that is to look behind you. So when you are creating the life that you deserve, make sure that you are not looking in the rear view mirror, but you're looking through the windshield. And make sure that when you start setting those goals, you make sure that you go big. You make sure that those goals are so grand and audacious that they scare you. Because that means that you have now stepped out of your comfort zone. And that's what it's all about. Your comfort zone is your broke zone. And broke doesn't necessarily have to mean financially. Broke could mean mentally. Broke could mean spiritually. So, with that said, those goals should be so big that they scare you. And not only that, there's a lot of people I've noticed, they have just said what they wanted to do, said their goals out loud, right? But there's something that happens when you put them on paper. There's another level of commitment that happens when you not just speak them, but you also write them down. So along with that gratitude that I write every morning and every evening, guess what else I write? Goals. Your goals should be also revisited, rewritten every single morning and every single night. That is what's going to give your mind a focus. Goals are like a GPS to your mind. You can say where you're going all day. What if you just put the name of the destination inside of the GPS, but you never put the address? How is the GPS going to tell you exactly when to make a left and when to make a right turn? It won't be able to tell you, right? That is the importance of making sure that when you write those goals, that you make sure that you write them specifically to what exactly it is that you are wanting to see. So you're not only going to speak what you want to see, but you're also going to write what you want to see. So where is it that you are going to create as your final destination when you set those goals? And keep in mind too, that we need to make sure that we are putting in the work, the hard work and the heart work. Let me repeat that. We want to make sure that when we are starting to write those goals and design the life that we deserve, that we are doing the hard work as well as the heart work. Because that is where you are really going to start seeing major breakthroughs and making major progress. And let's also make sure that we're keeping that win-win mentality. And the win is an acronym. The W in win is willing. You have to be willing to do what others won't or don't. So what do I mean by that? Let's break that down a little bit. Because as soon as you start speaking those goals, as soon as you start writing your goals down, as soon as you start focusing on gratitude, other people around you, maybe in your family, maybe not, friends, neighbors, they're going to realize and see that there's something changing about her. What is it that she's doing now? And the minute people start asking you questions about what it is that you're doing and you start sharing, or they start watching, don't be surprised when, because they don't understand who it is that you are becoming, and because there may be a little bit of fear too, especially with family members and people that you're closer to. There may be a little bit of fear on their part that they may just be losing you, the old you, and who they know you to be or remember you to be. And you know what? That's okay. If they don't understand your goals, your dreams, and your vision, it wasn't a conference call. They aren't supposed to. And if all of us can just focus on our own dreams, our own goals, and our own visions, then we won't have to worry about what other people think. Because again, it wasn't a conference call. So with that said, I thoroughly enjoyed sharing this message with each and every one of you today. And hopefully you have learned a great deal of exactly how it is that you are going to take your life, your dreams, your goals, and your visions to the next level and include you so that you never have to worry about whether you're going to be included by anyone else. So with that said, I'm Ramona Rogers, and I'm getting ready to turn it right back over to this phenomenal moderator here today. And thank you guys for having me.
Thank you so much, Ramona. Thank you for being on the show today. Can you let everyone know how they can contact you?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for asking. So yes, I am on all social media platforms, on IG, Ramona Rogers 959, on Facebook as well, Ramona Rogers Smith, as well as on Clubhouse, where I spend quite a bit of my time, is Radical Ramona, and on Twitter as well, Ramona SMI. So with that said, that is all of the platforms that I am currently on, and that's how you can actually reach out to me. And my website, by the way, is RamonaRogersOfficial.com.
Thank you so much, Ramona. Genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use Cash App with $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online again at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We'd also like to take a moment to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of April 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private, or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the Brand and Beauty Ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Helen Hicks. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Renee Godefroy of National Influencer Association. From grace to grace, Renee Godefroy's story is one of grit, perseverance, courage, and growth. He has risen from a small village in Haiti, buffeted by poverty, diseases, and hopelessness, to become one of the most respected international keynote speakers. If you're tired of red or wasting time creating social media videos that don't drive real business results, Renee Godefroy can help you stop chasing vanity metrics and start leveraging virtual or in-person stages to significantly grow your business. With his proven strategies, you'll learn how to effectively connect with your target audience and turn those connections into real revenue. I present to you Renee Godefroy.
Genius is common. Thank you very much, Helen. I appreciate you.
You're very welcome, and thank you for being here. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed. Genius is common. For all my life, I never really knew that genius was common. So the title of my presentation today is No Condition is Permanent. That is very appropriate for the theme, Genius is Common. The premise of this presentation today is very simple. If you have a smartphone, you have access to the internet connection then you can change your life, you can change your business, you can change everything about you, for your family. You can change your condition, because no condition is permanent. So there are 3 points that I want to cover today with you. The first one is, it's time to step out of obscurity. The second one is, it's time to mine, like a mine your stories. And the third point is, dare to be consistent. Let's start with the first one. Step out of obscurity. What is obscurity? Obscurity, it's like you are in the dark. You are unknown. You can be the best thing in the world, but until there is a light on you, until you are known by people all over the world, particularly today, you are in obscurity. It doesn't matter what services you have. It doesn't matter what you offer. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how many years of experience you have. You are still in obscurity if people don't know about you. Because the more people that know about you, the faster you will succeed. For me, all my life, or for the most part of my life, that is, some of you might know my journey, my story, if you've read my book, Kick Your Excuses Goodbye. I started in a tiny village in Haiti. The village was very primitive. There was no running water, no electricity, no access to medical care. In fact, I didn't even have access to an aspirin or a Tylenol. When I was only 9 months old, my mom left me in the village. She went to Port-au-Prince in the hope of finding a better way to provide for me. But right after my mom left the village, several deadly diseases pounded me. It was as if they wanted to end my existence on this planet. So much so that I thought that God has brought me to this planet and forgotten about me. I remember for breakfast, I had something that is called the breadfruit for breakfast. I had breadfruit for lunch. I had breadfruit for dinner. Or for those of you who don't know what is a breadfruit, it's like a tough potato with a lot of starch in it. That's what my diet consisted of. So because I ate so much of that thing, they stayed inside of me and they really made me sick, along with drinking water that I collected. I had to walk so far away to a little well to collect drinking water, along with drinking that kind of water and the breadfruit. So I was really, really, really sick. Many of the kids in the village used to tease me. They used to call me names to belittle me. And some of the people in the village, most of them that is, they reminded me constantly that I would not survive to be a man. Because I remember when I was on the floor at the lady I was staying with, after my mom left me in the village to go to Port-au-Prince, I would stay on the floor during the day fending flies off my face. And at night, it was the mosquitoes. Life was unbearable for me. Most of the people wrote me off. Here's what I want to say to you here as we are talking about stepping out of obscurity so that you can find the opportunities that exist for you. Some people will write you off. Some will play God in your life. They will try to predict your future, but they are not God. As long as you are here on this planet, it really doesn't matter how old you are. It really doesn't matter where you're from. Your destiny is not written by a human being. A human being is not enough to define you. So never allow somebody to predict your future or to define you. If that's going to happen, it is your job. Those people in the village, there was a man who came to see Betila, the woman I was staying with, while I was on the dirt floor in the little hut. He said to her, You are wasting your time. He doesn't like he is going to make it. And yes, according to many statistics, I'm not even supposed to be alive today. I'm not even supposed to be here to share this story with you. But let me tell you this. I survived. I made it through all that I went through in the village because I was supposed to be here now, today, on this occasion, while you are watching this video, whether you are watching it live or you are watching it later. There's a saying that goes, coincidence is God's way of staying anonymous. There is no coincidence. I survived. I went through all that I went through because I was supposed to be here on this day just to share with you, to remind you that no condition is permanent. This too shall pass. There is an author, a German author by the name of Goethe, I believe. He said, that which does not kill you will make you stronger. You are not done yet. It's not over for you. You have a mission. You have more work to do. All you need to do is to step out of obscurity. That's all it takes. When I was about 7 years old, I eventually left the village to go to Port-au-Prince to be with my mom. What a joy that was for me. What a celebration that was for me as a kid in the village. I didn't have too many friends. There was a pig in the backyard I used to wrestle with, and I just went to the back and then started jumping, started yelling, and then I was like in heaven, so to speak, right? Because I was leaving the village to go to Port-au-Prince. There was nothing for me to do in the village except wake up every day and go by the ocean and just look at the ocean. By the way, I used to go to the ocean with a bent hook and a string to fish whatever I could to eat with the breadfruit. When I was leaving the village, I thought misery was over for me. I thought, oh, I'm going to have a good life in Port-au-Prince. I remember as I sat on the little battered truck by the name of Wasifan, I sat on the truck. I was waving at the other kids. They were watching me. I was waving at them because it was the first time I sat in a car. By the way, it was just one car that I knew when I was in the village. It used to come every Wednesday. In fact, to my recollection, the first time I saw that truck at night, I saw lights, like electric, like lights. I got dizzy. I ran away. I was like, whoa. Because for me, light in the village was when we had a full moon. I know a lot of people in the United States or wherever you are watching this, sometimes it's very hard to enjoy a full moon or to appreciate a full moon. Not for me when I was a kid in the village. For it was the time that I get to go outside. I get to walk around and dance and play with my shadow. It was as if I had a gigantic flashlight. So that's how much I appreciated the full moon. And by that, I want to mention gratitude. We take for granted so many things in life. Like you probably don't realize when there's a full moon because there are so many lights. When there are people around the world in villages in Africa, in the Caribbean, like where I'm from, they are really enjoying a full moon. But anyway, I left the village and I arrived in Port-au-Prince. I remember I carried a sack of yams and potatoes and a live chicken that I had. It was a customs when we leave the village, we always bring little gifts to the people in Port-au-Prince in the city. So I was bringing things for my mama. I was going to see my mom for the first time because I was like 9 months old when she left me in the village. Now in the village, because I was so sick. There were times I would wake up in the middle of the night on the dirt floor that I was sleeping, and I would cry for mama, 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 mama. And I would cry until I would just go on the floor and curl in a fetus position. But mama was never there. But in Port-au-Prince, when I arrived, I knew mama was there. And so I saw cars on the streets. I saw buildings, motorcycles, and a lot of people, street peddlers and shops and lights. And I was like, whoa, mama must be doing great for all that I saw. Now, when I talk about Haiti, when I talk about my story, I'm not talking about everybody's Haiti. I'm talking about my Haiti. For there were people in Haiti at the time living in hilltop mansions, driving Mercedes-Benz and Rolls-Royce, living the good life, having dinner and go have a drink in Miami, right? The uppity Haitians. But I'm talking about my Haitian story. There's a place called Monelio. That's where mama lived. At the bottom of the hill, when I arrived, I started calling for mama, just like I was calling for her in the village. But this time I knew she would hear my voice. Mama, mama, my sister, whom I did not know, was in the city with my mom, my brother. They knew I was coming. They waited for me on the curve. And when I started approaching, they saw me and they ran and they braced themselves around me. It felt good. But more importantly, my mom was preparing something for me. She knew I was coming. She dropped everything when she saw me, and she wiped her hands and she stretched her arms, and my eyes locked into her eyes. For the first time, I saw the woman who gave birth to me. She started crying. I started crying. And I ran, and I jumped into my mother's arms. It is said that I read in psychology today, children who are not held, who are not touched, who are not cuddled, they have a tendency to shrink instead of growing. In the village, I was shrinking. In my mother's arms, I felt like a giant. Coincidentally, when I go speak all over North America, I speak for companies like Aflac, Coca-Cola, AT&T, Verizon Wireless. I speak all over. But in corporate America, I discover in corporate America, there are a bunch of starving children too. In those villages like IBM, Coca-Cola, Aflac, those companies, you know what they are starving for? They are starving for affection. They are starving for compassion. They are starving for somebody to notice them. They are starving for recognition because they feel like they are in obscurity. They are the unknown. In Port-au-Prince, I discovered mama was not living a good life as I thought. She lived in a little dungeon. It was like a prison because it was always dark. 24/7, it was dark inside. Like a little basement, a little dungeon, infested with rats and roaches. My mom had a little dilapidated bed she slept on. My brother, my sister, and I, we slept on the floor with the rats and the roaches crossing over us all night. There were mornings I would wake up, the rats would needle the bottom of my feet. Now, sometimes I say I'm one of the greatest, most grateful human being on the face of the planet because I am living in these United States of America, the land of which I'm so grateful for and so many take for granted. No condition is permanent. Now, here's what changed everything for me. I was going to, there was a place called Champ de Mars. I was walking on Champ de Mars behind the American tourists. They used to come to visit Haiti back then. It was a lot of tourism was big in Haiti. And I was walking behind them with an extended hand, begging for whatever they could afford. There were a lot of poor kids just like me. It was a competition. It was a fight. It was whoever gets to be in front, whoever gets to be there first. But when you are hungry, when your life depends on it, you are willing to do whatever it takes. You are patient to stay in the race, which is what I did. But I remember one American couple gave me a dime, and they touched me compassionately. As a result of that, a dream was born in my heart. I said to myself, if that American couple can be so nice, they touched me so compassionately, they gave me a dime. One day, I want to go to the United States of America to eat lots of rice and chickens, because rice and chickens were luxury for me, my mother, and my family back then. But I'm about, today life is different. I'm kind of sick of rice and chickens. I want the steaks. I want the salmon. I want the lobster. It's no condition is permanent. Remember, no situation, no condition, no matter how long you've been into it. And for some of you, I don't know how long, but I bet you it's not 40 years in the desert looking for the promised land. Be patient. Your time is coming. Eventually, I left Haiti. And I came to the United States of not the United States of America. I went to Montreal, Canada. I was playing theater drama with a group. I remember the first time I got on this big airplane, Air Canada. And it was my first time actually sitting on a plush chair. My bottom felt so good. I was like, whoa. And I touched the carpet on the floor. I felt like, wow, finally. Then I was smelling food. I was like, wait a minute now, where is the kitchen here? I'm sitting on the airplane. I'm like 20 years old, sitting on this airplane and wondering, where is the kitchen here? Because I'm smelling real good food there. And I remember the hostess came to me and she said in French to me something I had never heard before. She gave me a choice. Oh, a choice. She said, Mr. Godefroy, quel est votre choix aujourd'hui? De la poule, du poisson, or du bœuf? She asked me, what is my choice today? Do I want beef, chicken, or fish? That's when they used to serve real food on the airplanes, right? Not the little peanuts and pretzels today, but they used to serve you real meal on the airplanes. And I looked at her, I was like, choice? I'm like, can I have everything? She said, of course. She put a little bit of everything on the plate for me, right? Now, let's talk about choices. The choices that you and I have. See, sometimes you can think of it this way. There's a difference between resources and resourcefulness. The choices that we have, some people operate as if they don't have any more choices, as if that's all there is, as if the condition is permanent. Yes, you do have choices, which bring me to the second point. Mind your gifts. Did you know your stories? Mind your stories, that is the second point. Did you know your stories are your gifts? Your gifts not for you to keep, because we don't keep gifts. Gifts are for us to give. So while people are complaining about the life, while they are complaining, they wake up every day finding excuses. Well, I wake up every day finding reasons. And I discovered that, hey, with one story, one video, I can step out of obscurity, be an unknown as a little kid in a tiny village in Haiti, to be known all over the world. Did you know your stories are therapeutic for other people? Did you also know something in marketing? It is called the moving parade. Everything that you went through in your life when you were 20, when you were 30, or 21 or 22, whatever. Right now, as I'm speaking to you, there is somebody who's going through what you went through. And you went through it, and you found a way almost miraculously. Do you remember that song that says, "Sometime, Lord, I wonder how did I get over it?" That song, right? And you look back, you wonder, how did you get over it? It's because genius is common. Genius is inside of you. You may not be conscious of it, you may not be aware of it, but that genius inside of you is how you got over it. But guess what? That one story is your gift for humanity, because there are millions of people right now who are going through exactly what you went through, and they think that the condition is permanent. They cannot have the insight to realize that genius is common. Genius is inside of them. It is you, your story, that's going to help them see that. In other words, they are in obscurity. Your story is a spotlight that's going to come in and say, hey, your condition is, no condition is permanent. I went through this. You can get through this too. And the moment that happens, they connect with you at a higher level. Now, I see a lot of social media, especially there's a place called the Clubhouse, and people are talking. We are connecting through our resumes. Real connection doesn't happen this way. Real connection happens when we share our stories, and then they see themselves in our stories. Hey, did you know, by the way, right now, if I make sense to you, by the way, I am not teaching, I am not sharing anything new. I am only reminding you what you already know, because genius is common. Genius is inside of you. I am simply reminding you of that genius. I am a mirror right now reflecting you to you. So if you say, oh, this guy is a great speaker, well, it is the great speaker inside of you that sees the great speaker in me. Otherwise, it would not be possible for you to see that I'm a great speaker. Whatever I've done, whatever anybody has done, whatever genius that they unleash to be who they are, you already have that too. Well, check this out. Your story, or your stories, when you share them, you give other people the permission to share their stories, or you give people the permission to accept what is and move on instead of feeling stuck. Instead of feeling like they are on a treadmill running really fast, they do a lot of things, but they are not making much progress. Is because somehow they don't realize the genius that is within them. Because if they could, they would try more ways to get out of this situation. They would try more things. They would really go out of the way. I remember I was in a conversation with a friend who was talking to me. By the way, in a conversation with people, they try to enroll you in the story, which is the story of why they are stuck, why they'll never be anything. That's they're trying to enroll you in that particular story. But my job is to recognize that and say, hey, wait a minute now. I want to get you out of that story so that you can create a better story. I want to help you rewrite that story so that you can have a better story. There's a book, I think it's called The Paradox of Choice or Choices. It's actually study and find out when we have too many choices, we are not happy. Too many choices causes, you wake up, you go to your closet and you're looking at, oh my God, this is, what am I going to wear? Oh, this is this dress here. Oh, they still have the ticket. I know I bought this because it was on sale, but I still look at all those shoes. So many choices, and we're stressing ourselves out because too many choices that we have, right? And then that caused some kind of stress, and we are not happy. It's the story of people who tend to have it all, yet they're still complaining they don't have enough. It's like if your father bought everything for you and gives you everything, and you are still complaining that you don't have enough. How do you think your father would feel about you? Because you have so much, but you still feel like you don't have enough. It's the same thing for your father in heaven, right? That's the way maybe he feels about you. We have choices. We can take advantage of those choices in life. You don't have to feel like, overwhelm, the paralysis analysis with so many things. Just get up and take one action, do one thing, do another, sometimes you'll have challenges. But all those challenges are stories. Ramona was talking about earlier about the change in the challenge. Because you can't change without challenge. Does that make sense? Am I screaming too much? It's because I'm excited. It's because I want for you what I want for me. Because as the saying goes, Ubuntu. When you are, I am. I simply want to remind you that no condition is permanent. The stories that you have in the past, it's time to mine those stories. So a simple technique is to actually take your age. Let's say you are 30 years old and you divide your age by 3, 10, 20, 30. 3 sheets of paper or 3 documents. And then you go in the first 10, and you begin to jot down everything that you can remember. Look, if you don't understand that your stories are your mine to mine, I mean, like you are making a fatal mistake. Because sometimes it's just one story that will unlock everything for you. If you learn how to craft, how to share the story with conviction, with power, it's your gift that you are giving them. So the first 10 years, whatever you can remember, the first, you went to kindergarten, maybe the first teacher that you really love in kindergarten, the first friends you had, whatever you can remember as far as I can remember. If you don't remember when you were like very, very before kindergarten, ask your parents, ask your older siblings, what was it like for me? What kind of toys did I love to play with? Was I selfish when I had those toys and other kids? Tell me some stories that I don't know. I don't have any recollection. And then you jot down all those stories for the first 10 years. Elementary school, your first crush, or maybe the cartoon you watch on television. I don't know. I didn't have television to watch any cartoon. Sometimes people are trying to have a conversation. They're making a reference about television. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't have television when I was growing up in Haiti. Then you go to the other 10. Now, I go to corporate America. I go to executives to coach them, to help them craft their speeches. That's the first exercise that I would have them do. Like, this is something they pay me a lot of money. And I'm like, No, I remember a preacher hired me to listen to him to give him some feedback. I'm like, you preach for 20 minutes or 30 minutes, that is. You didn't tell one single story. I say, go watch. I remember watching the highest paid preacher in the United States, Joel Osteen. In like 20 minutes, he told about 10 or 13 stories. Some of them are vignettes and metaphors, but 13 of them. And then you told not one single story. You wonder why he is the highest paid preacher in the United States, right? Then you put them all down. You put him on your first boyfriend, the guy who broke your heart into a zillion little pieces, or your first girlfriend, or your prom, your first everything. When you turn anything 18, you got your license, you drive the first time. You put down everything. Here's why you do that, because different people will connect with different stories, right? Different people will connect with different stories. Now, once you do that, then you have a repertoire of stories. By the way, if you are speaking like I am, you get to share different stories. Like I haven't shared with you anything that much about my journey, my life. It is so, your life is so rich. It's so significant also. Because why? Genius is common. Genius is in you. All right, so let's move on. I've got my clock in front of me as a professional, so I'm on time. When I came to the United States, by the way, without telling you the whole story, I came to the United States from Montreal when I went with the group, and I wanted to come to the United States. I didn't have a visa. I tried to see if I can get a visa because I escaped from the group that I was performing with, and they denied me. So what I did, I basically found a way to come to the United States. That was over 35 years ago. I paid a truck driver to smuggle me into this country. I arrived wedged between the rear tires of an 18-wheeler in a push-up position, covered with ashes, dust, and smoke. I remember underneath the tractor trailer, I was supporting my own weight. I was so skinny then. That was before rice and chickens. You know what I mean? I made a prayer. I said, God, I promise you, if you help me make it to the United States of America, I will do something with my life. I will not waste my life. And I kept my promise, right? And so I came to the United States, went to Miami. I was a janitor at 163rd Mall. I washed cars on the streets of Miami. There's a place called Total Bank. I washed cars there at the bank. I did what broke and undocumented immigrants, not illegal, right? Because now it's the proper term is undocumented, not illegal. I did what they did. To this day, I still don't have a high school diploma. In fact, my first teacher, my first mentor was when I was a janitor taking out the trash. And I would find letters in the trash cans. I'd pick up the letters and I'd go home and I'd read them. I learned how to write, how to format a letter, learn all these things. And later on, I started discovering books. I started buying those books. I was like, when I was by the way, I was a doorman in Atlanta at the Waverly Renaissance Hotel. That's when I discovered, when I was parking cars, that there are books there. I was like, oh, okay. They are reading this book. They are so successful. They are staying in such a fancy hotel. So they must know something I don't know. So I started buying those books. I started devouring those books. In fact, one of the books say you can speak for a living. I'm like, oh, heck, I'm going to try that. I've tried everything in America. Why not try the speaking thing? Who gave me the permission to speak? As an immigrant, as a foreigner, I came with $5, 2 shirts, 1 pair of pants. I did not speak any English. Who gave me the permission to say, I'm going to be a motivational speaker? Remember, genius is common. It's inside of you. Remember that? Are you part of the Genius is Common movement? That's what I'm talking about here. It's inside of you. I declared and decreed I'm going to be a motivational speaker. I don't care what other people think. One guy tried to tell me, with your accent, you are a Haitian. Who's going to pay you to share your story? And you say you're going to write a book. I say, yep, I'm going to write a book. You got a problem with that? Look, I'm not asking for your permission, buddy. I'm just sharing with you. If you can't encourage me, you need to get out of my face. You need to tell that to some people in your life too. When you share your dreams, when you share your goals, when you share your desires, you're not asking for permission. You just, or approval. You're just sharing with them. If they try to discourage you, it's time to move on. Did you know that there are places that you're going to go in your life? There are some people who are not qualified to go with you. That's why they try to discourage you, because they are not qualified to go with you. So I started speaking. I'm like, did you know you could fail? I didn't know that. I spoke at the National Speakers Association. I was like a newbie. I stood on that platform in front of Zig Ziglar, all Brian Tracy, all the top motivational speakers in the audience, and I delivered a keynote. Somebody said, "How did you feel so comfortable?" What do you mean? God has been preparing me all my life for this moment. I just step into it and I just embrace the genius inside of me. That's all there is to it. So let's go to the third one. Dare to be consistent. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm saying that because I know the whole world is watching me. Why not? I declare and decree the whole world is watching me, because I know this video in the future, a lot of people are going to watch it. So I'm addressing you. All right. Are we okay? I've got 4 more minutes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Renee. I'm not sure how exactly they want to
That's
go.
fine.
I
That's
know it's
fine.
a little late starting.
Oh, so we had something. Okay, so yeah, I've had 4 minutes. In the well, let me just wrap up really quick to talk about dare to be consistent, because most people, they start in social media, they start posting videos, and they start doing everything, trying to get out of obscurity, and then they give up. They're not seeing progress enough. I dare you, if you stay consistent, eventually something will happen for you. So don't give up, right? 3 things you have to remember. Step out of in obscurity now, which is create videos, speak, be out there. Like myself right now on TikTok, millions of people are watching me. As I'm speaking to you, it's like omnipresence. They are watching me all over. You can do that with a smartphone and internet connection. You can have that kind of exposure so that you are out of obscurity. So consistency. Don't worry about quality for now. Quantity beats quality every time, because quality comes from quantity. All right. So with that, I want to say, just keep pressing on and remind you that no condition is permanent. All right. So yeah, sure, I'm done now. Sorry about that. You still have, see, I keep that clock with me. So
Well,
all right.
thank you so much for being here with us today, Renee. We really appreciate you being here. I know we're going to go to commercial really quickly, but can you just let the audience know how they can reach you?
Oh, yeah. By the way, the National Influencers Association is my new baby. They can go to it's called National Influencers Association, NIAHub.com. And
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
All right, we're back. So I want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for the month of April 2023. NC100, Moody Capital's Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.